Morning. Welcome back to another live stream. Today it's Wednesday, and we're trading gold. All right. So currently, we have a breakout zone right here. So if you look on the chart, I do have a breakout. We just had a news release for ADP. I think it's ADP non-farm employment change. Yeah, that was just released like 5 minutes ago. But it appears that we're pushing up. I would expect price to pull back into the breakout zone. That's the breakout area that I have marked up on the chart. So that's exactly where I'm expecting price to pull back to, where I can look for possible entry for sells. If it doesn't give a pullback to the area, I do have I also do have another level where I'll look for buys. I have another interest point where I definitely look for buys. But currently I'm looking for sells, maybe around NYSE. If we get a pullback, I look for buys. But it's a beautiful market, beautiful day. It's Wednesday. You know, we haven't taken a single trade all week. We have been patient, you know. So currently I'm just waiting for a setup, the setup that I have marked on the stream. That's exactly what I'm waiting for an entry. Alright guys, so looking on gold, I can definitely say that gold is still bearish, right? Gold is still bearish, but we must bear in mind that we're still in a 400 pip range, guys. It's a 400 pip range. So a lot of money was pumped into the market, and this is exactly why we're seeing such a big range. But you know, when the ranges are this big, they usually end up like going smaller and smaller and smaller until you see a huge breakout. But currently guys, I'm definitely in favor for sells right now. However, if maybe around NYSE we get a pullback into the demand area right here, I might look for buys, but I'm waiting for sells at the breakout area right here. So it's all about patience, no rush. I'm not gonna be hasty today. I'm just gonna wait for the setup to come, wait for an opportunity. So that's the thing, guys. You gotta like mark your charts, wait for the opportunity to come to you. Don't be like chasing for the opportunities, because you know it's just life. Whatever you chase sometimes run away from you. For example, if you go out like hunting for a deer, or if you go out camping, or let's say you're hunting, you're out hunting. If you're gonna chase the prey, they're gonna run and you're gonna have to chase them. But if you attract the prey by setting up like maybe traps or whatever, then you know the prey comes to you. Like, you know, you entice the prey. So it's all about patience, guys. No rushing, no trying to catch move, no like trying to chase moves. Yeah, but it's a beautiful day, guys. It's a Wednesday, awesome day. I love Wednesdays, I love Thursdays, I love Fridays. In fact, I love all days. I love every single day of the week. All beautiful days for trading. And you know what makes this week so beautiful? It's the fact that we have NFP, guys. NFP is what makes this week so special. You know, NFP, I'm expecting a really good move on NFP. You know, if I had to choose a direction for NFP right now, maybe I would say bearish. I do think NFP wants to go bearish. I'm not saying that it is going bearish, but there's a possibility it just might go bearish. But I still have to wait for the remainder of the week to play out, specifically tomorrow. I need to see what happens tomorrow before I can decide on how I want to trade NFP, you know, because it's a special day, guys. NFP is a huge day. So yeah, so I'm gonna wait for my setup right now, and I'll definitely be keeping you guys updated. Alright, so let's see what's going on in chat. Bismillah. I'm not sure what that means. What's up, HB? What up? Do you trade ADP? Well, I don't actually have an entry confirmation for ADP, but currently I'm seeing where, you know, buyers are pushing the market right now. So it appears that we still have buy entries. This was the last interaction point from yesterday, and they're pushing the market. They actually took out the highs of this move right here. So I'm expecting them to possibly go up to our point of interest, but it has to be within a high volume time. That point of interest has to be within a high volume time if I'm gonna take entry on that trade. It has to be during a high volume time, guys. So with that being said, I have my zones marked. Now I just have to be patient, wait for the confirmations at the zone, and as I get my confirmations, I execute. So basically the setup that you're seeing on the screen right now, as you can see, price formed a head and shoulder pattern right here. If you look right here, you'd see the head and shoulder pattern right here. So this is the head and shoulder pattern, and then price broke out. Now usually whenever you have a breakout of a trend line, if it's within a certain time frame or like during a high volume time, you'll get interactions at the breakout level. So that's something you guys want to bear in mind, that hey, breakout levels, you just need to identify these breakout levels. Once you can identify the breakout levels, then you can look for your desired entry confirmation in the area. So if I do take an entry on this, I might. Oh, so what I have to bear in mind also is the fact that yesterday failed to take out the lows right here. We didn't create a lower low. That's something to take into consideration. The fact that price did not break the lower low, create a lower low right here, could indicate that we're going for this high right here, maybe to tap into the supply level. So if NYSE comes and gives confirmation right here, I might take buys. If NYSE does give confirmation for buys, I will be taking buys. But currently, I just have to trade what I see right now, and the market is pulling back to the breakout zone. So that's and that's also during volume time. So the fact that it's pulling back during volume time, I'm interested in taking sells at the level during volume time. But as I said, if NYSE opens and drives price down, being that it's a case where we were unable to create a lower low right here, I will be looking to take buys inside like the demand area, like inside this level right here, and I'll be looking for confirmation inside this zone. So inside the zone right here, this entire zone, this is where I will be looking to take entries if I do get confirmation. That's my point of interest for buys. Now, as for the current market condition, now it is clear, as if you do understand market structure, you will clearly see that the market is in a bearish momentum. So if you understand market structure, you'd clearly see that the market is still trading bearish, because it swung low right here, pulled back, created another swing low, pulled back, created another swing low, pulled back, and then all of a sudden it stopped creating swing lows, so it actually created a higher low right here, created a higher low. And usually when the market creates a higher low, it wants to push up. So I'm maybe guessing they're going for the liquidity on this sell right here, target the sell side liquidity to maybe push price down. But as I told you guys, we just gotta trade what we see. Currently we're not inside a demand level, so I don't want to risk taking buys. I don't want to risk taking buys with the possibility of the market. I don't want to risk taking buys when there's a possibility of the market pulling back. So yeah, I'm just gonna be patient, wait for my confirmation, wait for the setup, and execute accordingly. Alright, let me zoom in on the charts. Might be hard to see for some traders, so let me just zoom in. Yeah, having multiple charts open on the screen, you know, I have maybe I should scoot this over a bit. Yeah, that's better. So as price once we get the pullback to the point of interest, I look for confirmation. So we're already 30 minutes into New York session. We're 30 minutes into New York session. We haven't had much movement on the ADP news, but we do have another news release in about an hour and a half. We have another news release coming out, so might get some volume from that news. Alright guys, so yeah, again I'm just waiting for an interaction with the point of interest right here, where we can maybe take sells. You know, at Asian session, not sure if anyone took buys right here. I did mark this point of interaction right here. You know, we had one formed right here, another formed right here, and then I've placed this right here. Maybe someone could have taken buys with this high volume pump, but if I had taken buys, my target would have been inside this candle right here. But you see, price ended up breaking the highs of the candle and then pulled back to 23.30, and now it's just pushing again. Being you know, based on price action right here, if you look on the current price action, we had a breakout right here. So as you can see, price broke out right here, came back, retested the breakout level. So now it may be pushing for another breakout level right here, which is a point of interest. So you want to bear that in mind, that we might get price pushing to the point of interest right here. Even if I don't get the desired entry confirmation for sells, again, I will be waiting for buys. If I must take buys, it would be inside this level after price sweeps liquidity on this candle. But if it's not during volume time, if it's not like during high volume time, I won't be taking buys. Yeah guys, so you just gotta be patient. We have our levels marked. Now I'm just waiting for price to give an entry. Alright guys, so we're getting some push up to our point of interest. So price is pushing up to our point of interest. So I'm just gonna be patient, wait for the interaction. I think the market wants to go bullish. I think the market wants to go bullish, you know, but it has to sweep liquidity. It has to come down and sweep liquidity. And inside this area right here, this is where the liquidity is, like down here. A lot of stop losses. Like for example, someone might have taken a buy right here. They would like basic psychology would say that you should place your stop loss right here, you know. So the market does want to pull back to the level right here. And if it does pull back to the level, then there's a strong possibility buyers are gonna take advantage of a pump. So just gotta be patient right now. Well, personally, I'm being patient. I just want to see how price interacts with this level. Once I get the desired interaction, then I can take sells, and I'll target the lows right here. So my entry would be something like this, and my target would be first target right here, and final target would have been right here, something like this. But this would have been a scalp trade. That would have been a scalp. So let's see what price does at the point of interaction. I mean the point of interest, I should say. Alright, so we're pulling up to the point of interest. Now I must get a certain confirmation. I'm not just gonna randomly take entry, guys. I'm not just gonna take entry. Has to be within a certain time frame. As you can see, they've decided to like activate the point of interest during the last hour, like very close to the hourly close. I don't like when it does it, but let's see if I can find some form of entry, guys. Let's see what's going on. Alright, so price just tapped into the point of interest. Alright guys, so we have 3 minutes to the close off the hourly candle. So if price doesn't if I don't get an activation for my, if price doesn't activate the limit order before the close off this candle, then I'm just gonna close this order, guys, because you know that would invalidate my setup, guys. It has to activate my my limit order right here. It has to activate my limit order in order for me to get like a tight entry, guys. And usually when it happens this way, sometimes it does play out regardless, but I'm not gonna risk, I don't want to risk on the funding account losing a trade. But as you can see, this would have been my entry right here, and as you can see, it's 1 minute to the close of this hourly candle. It's 1 minute to the close of the hourly candle. We did get a nice setup, but I'm gonna close my limit order, guys. I'm gonna close my limit order because it didn't do exactly what I wanted price to do, guys. And usually for my swing moves, I was expecting this to be a nice high volume move to drive price down, but it didn't do exactly what I wanted. And because of that, guys, I just have to close the position. So I'm not sure if it's still gonna, you know what, I'm gonna chance it. I think it just might play out. Still has potential to play out, guys. I'm just gonna reduce the risk on the trade, and I'm gonna reduce the risk on the trade. Should I chance it? Thing is, guys, with my strategy, the reason why I'm a bit skeptic, I don't like when, for example, I'm supposed to take a trade and the confirmation comes like exactly at the close of the hourly. Like as you can see, this confirmation came exactly at the close of the hourly. I like having enough time, because sometimes the market like liquidates the point of interest, and usually like right now, based on how it's forming, the point of interest get liquidated. So I don't want to risk having a position liquidated because of something that I'm not sure about. And that's the thing, the market sometimes, like whenever I want to take a trade, whenever I see a very nice setup, the market does something new, and then like a timing. This specifically, the only concern would be the timing for the move. That's the only concern with this move, guys. It's only the timing, because this should have activated my limit order in just one move. Shouldn't be pulling back to do a candle close and then push up to the limit order. Usually when it happens that way, it's liquidating the level. So that's the reason why I'm not too much, I'm not really hasty in taking this trade, guys, because I don't want to risk losing a trade, another percent on the account right now. So it's always good to be patient. Again, if it's a level that you find that's in confluence with your, if it's a level that's in confluence with your analysis, feel free to take it. But it's a very good point of interest, guys. It's just that I can't risk another 1% on something that didn't set up exactly how I was expecting it. I always want the trades, like my setups, to formulate exactly how I want them, to avoid unnecessary drawdown. Because what I'm trying to do right now, guys, I'm just trying to use one trade to maybe get like 5% on the account. So I'm just waiting for that one single trade, maybe to clear the entire phase of this challenge in like one trade, versus taking unnecessary trades. But it's a point of interest right here. It's a breakout zone. As you can see, price just came up, tapped into the level. Price came up, tapped into the level. So now I'm just gonna wait for NYSE. I'm gonna wait for NYSE. We might get a pullback where price pulls back, something like this. Price might do something like this, pull back to continue, and then NYSE drives price down. But this would have been my entry if I was aggressive. I'm just being reserved right now. I don't want to force any unnecessary trades, guys. So don't worry. I think there's a strong possibility it might pull back where we can get entry. So right now I'm just waiting for NYSE. Waiting for NYSE to open. That's in the next, I think it's 30 minutes or maybe 20 minutes. Yeah, in the next 20 minutes we have NYSE open. So that's what I'm waiting for, guys. I'm just waiting for NYSE to open, and then I'll look for another retest of the level for entry. But the only problem that I had with this was the timing. I wanted price to push up, grab liquidity on this candle right here. It didn't grab the liquidity on it. This candle right here, I wanted price, that's the candle formed after the breakout level. I wanted price to grab liquidity on it, and it didn't grab the liquidity. So usually the moves are not ready because price always loves to grab liquidity, guys. So the key level, based on how I trade key levels, it didn't give confirmation within the timing or the specific timing that I want, because I knew that the thing is with this move, if this interaction right here had, if I got confirmation within the desired time frame at the desired price, then I know that, hey, price is definitely gonna drive down, and it would have been a drive for maybe 200 pips, and like 200 pips like that would be like 6 or 7% for the funding account. So I'm not gonna take this trade because it didn't do exactly what I wanted. I'm not saying the level is no longer valid, guys. It's still valid, but I think price is just gathering sellers who don't, maybe like a lot of sellers are entering positions right here, and you know it's a breakout zone. It's gonna be enticing for sellers, but if you don't understand key levels, guys, the market would entice you, causing you to hold positions that are not ready, not levels that, well, not levels where positions are being entered, if you understand. So I want to be in the move when the positions are being dumped into the market, where the whales are going. I want to be in the positions with the whales, because they're the ones who move the market. And based on the formation right here, it doesn't look like they're gonna use the level. So I closed my limit order, and now I'm waiting for NYSE. Maybe NYSE, maybe we get some confirmation at NYSE. Because you see, if I had taken the sells with the interaction right here, it would have been a sniper, but price would have only dropped like 40 pips, only dropped 40 pips, and I don't want 40 pips, guys. I'm looking for like 200 pips, 300 pip moves, maybe 120 pips minimum, like minimum of 100 pips. That's what I'm looking for, guys. And based on the formation at the point of interest, I don't think they're ready. I don't think they're ready to start moving the market yet. So I'm gonna, I closed my limit order, as you can see on the MT5 terminal. My limit order was closed, and now what I'm waiting for is NYSE, because as you can see, I didn't get my desired confirmation at New York Open. So be right back, guys. Be right back. I'm just gonna step away from the mic for a moment, just a moment. So right now, guys, I'm just being patient. I'm waiting for another entry confirmation at the point of interest. Hasn't given me the desired entry confirmation that I'm looking for inside the breakout zone, so I know the move, it's not yet ready. So right now I'm just going to be patient and wait for the desired confirmation. Yeah, let's see what's going on in the chat. Let's see what's going on in the chat. I think it will be very good trade at your point of interest. I mean for sell. Yeah, I think the level is good, guys. It's a good level. However, I don't think the move is ready. I don't think the move is ready as yet. I'm still waiting for the desired confirmation at the zone before I get in. It just didn't do what I expected within a certain time frame. It's high volume. I think we can take sell at point of interest. Beautiful rejection. 23.49 level is good for short. 23.49. Yeah, there is a possibility price can go up to 23.49. There is a strong possibility because, as you can see, based on the first interaction at the point of interest, based on how price first interacted with the first point of interest, guys, based on my experience, I know that price isn't ready for sells as yet. So the market is not yet ready for sells. It's gonna go up into the point of interest, and that's the reason why I'm not in it as yet, guys. So there's a possibility that price might go into the point of interest. So I'm gonna be patient, wait for the desired confirmation, and then I'll take entry. As you can see, guys, I knew that the move, it's not yet ready, still pulling back to the point of interest, so I'm just waiting for price to set up, give me my desired entry, then I'll take entry. I'm just waiting for my desired confirmation, guys, before I do take entry. So it's no rush, and that's the power of patience. If you understand key levels, you see, guys, a lot of buyers are a lot of sellers are taking positions inside this breakout zone, and there is still probability of the level not holding, because based on my experience with key levels and breakout zone, it has to do the confirmation must be within a certain time, in a certain way, and it didn't give me the confirmation at the time that I was expecting. So that automatically let me know that, hey, we're not yet ready, we're still pushing price, you might want to be patient. That's what price told me, to be patient, because it didn't do exactly what I wanted. But this is where I placed my initial limit order. So if it does play out, this would have been my limit order being activated, and it would have been a sniper. So I'm gonna see what price does. Again, guys, it's a good zone. It's a good zone, don't get me wrong. It's a good zone. My limit order been activated now. Just a moment ago it would have been activated. However, I was just not sure. Wow, this would have been a perfect entry, guys. Should have kept my limit order. But the thing is, guys, with the limit order that I placed, it should have been within the first hourly candle. That limit order should have been within the first hourly candle. And because the hourly candle closed without giving me confirmation, I canceled my limit order. But my limit order was placed at 23.45 to 25. That's exactly where I placed my limit order. 23.45 to 25. So we would have been activated, and it would have been like a 2 pip drawdown, actually a 1 pip drawdown, and we could have went for 200 pip, risking like 1 pip, guys. Like risking, like, imagine only getting like 1% drawdown and making 200 pips. But again, this is kind of new, so if the level does hold, then in the future I'm gonna adjust my strategy where I add the first 1 hour and 30 minutes of New York Open to my strategy instead of just the first 1 hour, because now I know that the first hour and a half is still good for confirmations. But if it doesn't hold, my setup will remain as the first. My strategy will remain as the first hour for my entries at key levels. So I'm just gonna be patient. I'm still not gonna enter. It's not a part of. It's the time. The entry time frame. It's just not within my it's not within guidelines of my strategy. So if it does play out, guys, then I'll add it, but if not, if it does play out, if not, my strategy will remain. But it does look like it wants to play out. It does look like it wants to play out. Looking on it, it does look like it want to play out. But you know, I just like being patient. I don't want to rush into taking any unnecessary trades. But 223.45, 225, that would have been our sniper entry. That's the signal that I sent to the VIP group. However, I told the members to cancel because it's not within the guidelines of my strategy. We're only off by like 30 minutes. But if it does play out, guys, as I said, I will be adding the first hour and 30 minutes of New York session to my entry times. All right, let's see. But don't worry. There's still a possibility we might get a second entry. There is still a possibility for us to get a second entry. So even if I miss, guys, it's always more important to be disciplined, guys. Being disciplined is always more important versus you know, just hoping. I don't like hoping. I want to enter a trade and be sure that it's gonna play out versus taking a trade and hoping for it to play out. That's just not the way how I trade, guys. So I don't mind missing a good entry. Alright, so we have NYSE about to open in about 3 minutes. We do have NYSE about to open in 3 minutes. Wow, this would have been such a nice entry for us. Imagine, VIP guys, imagine if we got this entry. Imagine if we held our limit order. Only like 1 pip drawdown for you guys. And you guys would be up like $30 pips now if you guys had held, and I would have targeted for you guys like 200 or 100 pips, minimum 100 pips, maximum like 300 pips. But still, we're patient. We're not gonna rush. We're not gonna do anything crazy. As I said, the confirmation wasn't within my desired time frame. That's the only problem. It wasn't in my desired time frame. So there's still a risk that level might not hold, and I don't want to like unnecessarily, I don't want to break my discipline, guys. I want to be disciplined. I'm practicing discipline right now. So yeah. So let's see what NYSE does. We have 2 minutes for NYSE. Maybe a minute for NYSE. Alright guys, so I just set a limit order. I just had my limit order placed. Alright guys, so I don't think we got activated. I think the first hour and 30 minutes were valid timing for the level instead of like being the first hour, because that's what my strategy had for the entry time. But now I'm gonna I'm gonna make the adjustments to the first hour and 30 minutes, because as you can see, the limit, the point of interest is holding. But targets, good targets would be down here. You can maybe use a 30 pip stop right here, and as you can see, it's in confluence with the downward trend line. We're in confluence with a breakout zone. We have a nice rejection candle formed, so there's a strong possibility that we just might drive down. However, I'm still waiting for wow, we were just off by 30 minutes, guys. Don't worry. We still have a chance for entry. I'm not gonna be impulsive. We still have our limit order in place, so I'm just waiting for the limit order to get activated. This is gonna be a huge trade, guys. Hopefully we get a pullback to activate or limit order so we can get a nice entry. If not, we're still gonna be patient. We're not gonna be impulsive. Market likes to do fake outs and then pull back to give snipers, but we missed our first sniper. Well, actually I did send a limit order, but I told my VIP group that to cancel it because it wasn't within the first hour. But now that I see where the level is holding within the first hour and a half and not just the first hour, I'm gonna make the necessary adjustments to 1 hour and a half for New York, because this happened to us the last time on Tuesday. This happened before on Tuesday, and now it's happening again. It's crazy. But yeah, this is gonna be a nice move, nice sell. So I'm just waiting for my entry confirmation. Just patiently waiting, guys. Patience. Yeah, I think we have news coming in about, let's see, 10 minutes. We have news coming in 10 minutes. So let's see if we can grab our limit order here. All right, we're getting a pullback to the point of interest. Alright guys, so I'm not gonna take this trade. I canceled my limit order. I have a reason as to why. You know, remember, price didn't give confirmation within the first hour, and still I'm not sure if it's gonna be an hour and a half. So if the trade plays out, then it plays out, but I'm gonna skip this trade, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this point of interest. I canceled my limit order, so I'm just gonna watch and see what price does, because again, it might play out, guys, but I don't want to send any risky trades to my members. I want to send you guys the best trades, and if something doesn't happen within the confinements of my guideline or within the rules of my trading plan, then I have to just skip it. And if it does play out, then I can add it to the guidelines. There's still a risk, and I don't want to take any unnecessary risk, guys. No unnecessary risk right now. It's still, as I said, there's a possibility it can play out, and there's a possibility it might not play out. So with news, guys, we have news coming up in about 15 minutes, and being that it's a case where news didn't give the confirmation that we desired, we didn't get the confirmation for news that we desired. I mean, we didn't get a confirmation prior to the news. So if it didn't give me my desired confirmation, then there is a risk for news to liquidate the level, because why wouldn't it give the exact confirmation that I'm looking for? Wow, news would have grabbed our limit order. Wow, my word. Look at gold, guys. Gold is going. But I'm not gonna be impulsive. Gold is just going right now. And I think we got left again. Wow, that would have been the move to activate our limit order to continue driving down. But I'm not gonna risk it, guys. I'd rather see, that was our limit order that just got activated by news. But the only risk factor, guys, was the timing. And because the timing was not perfect for my was not a part of my strategy, I had to skip it. But now I know that I can take positions within the first hour and 30 minutes rather than just the first hour, because look, the move is up like 40 pips. We would have had like 2 entries on this trade. So our first limit order would have been like 23.45 to 25. That's the first limit order that I sent to the group. Then our second limit order was 23.43.56. But I had my members close because, you know, it just didn't happen within the desired time frame. And you never know, there's news coming up, guys. I don't want to be in any onshore trades. I don't want to take onshore positions within a news time, within the release of a news folder, red folder. Yeah, I'm just looking on the charts right now, and imagine if we held those entries. It would be like a nice, let's see, it would be like a nice 200 pip trade. But I'm not in, guys. As you can see, if you look on my MT5 terminal, I had the two limit orders cancelled. As you can see right here, I canceled both these limit orders. As you can see, the price, my first limit order was 23.45.22. We would have been activated with only a 1 pip drawdown. My second confirmation would have been 23.43.32. We would have been with like a 5 pip drawdown for both. So for first entry would have been 1%, 1 pip drawdown. Second entry would have been a 5 pip drawdown. We could have used like a 15 pip stop loss or maybe a 20 pip stop loss. But it just didn't do what I expected within the first hour. And I'm not sure about the first hour and 30 minutes, so I just skipped the order, guys. I don't like risking unnecessary trades at news, especially with the fact that we have news coming up, guys. It was just too risky. But it's a good trade if it does play out. I won't be mad. I'm more happy with the fact that I followed my strategy, guys. That's the most important part, being disciplined to your strategy. Because if the level fails, then I would lose my trade, plus I would lose my discipline because I wouldn't have followed my strategy, so that would have been 2 losses. But if I miss the trade, yeah, I missed the position, but at the end of the day, guys, I still would have held my discipline, and I don't want to lose my discipline. So let's see what price does. We have news coming out in just about 9 minutes. We have a red folder high impact news coming in about 9 minutes. So just watching the markets right now, not in any trades. I closed my limit orders. It was just too risky. Confirmation wasn't within my desired time. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. News is orange, didn't do anything. Well, technically, the news did do something. It did spiked to the limit order that I had, and it dropped 50 pips from the limit order. So yeah, news did do something, guys. It's not a case where news did anything. It did spike, and it only moved like 50 pips. But I'm not holding the position, guys, because you know the first confirmation, it just didn't come within my desired. Yeah, it didn't come within my desired time, guys. It was just 30 minutes off, guys. 30 minutes off. So but as I said, there is still a possibility that it might play out. There is a possibility for it to play out, but I prefer discipline. I always prefer being disciplined. But if you're if you're a risky trader, or maybe if you have a different trading style, guys, you can just use the levels that I have for confluence with your own trading strategy. Remember, you don't have to wait for me to enter or take a trade. I'm just sharing my ideas with you, and you can execute. So don't, not because I'm not in a trade, guys, you want to skip a trade. I'm just not taking this trade because it's not within my guidelines. Still a good zone. Alright, let's see what's going on in the chat. Alright, the chat is a bit quiet. We have a quiet chat. Alright guys, there's news coming out in about 5 minutes. As I said, the level didn't give me my confirmation, my desired confirmation within the time frame that I was expecting. So there is still a possibility for the level to be liquidated, because, you know, I didn't get any solid confirmation for orders being dumped in at this price. And that's the reason why I advised my members to close their positions, because it might be a case where the market is not yet ready to go up. I mean to go down. They might be pulling price back to grab liquidity right here, and we do have news, guys. So you don't want to risk unnecessary trades. You know what? Let me just take down this projection, because now you guys might think that I'm in a trade. Let me take down that projection. I don't want you guys to think that I'm in a trade. I'm not in any trades, guys. It's 5 minutes to the news release, and the level where price interacted with that I was interested in, there were no solid confirmations there. So I got out, and I'm just waiting and watching right now. There is still, we still have NYSE. So we're scheduled for NYSE right now, and there is still possibilities to get sells later during the course of the day, guys. We still have the possibilities for sells during the course of today. So let's see what price does. We have news coming in about 3 minutes. We have news coming in about 3 minutes. Alright, and it's showing signs for a liquidation. See guys, that's why I took out my positions, because I knew that price was trying to do something. It was just trying to like entice sellers. Once they get sellers trapped, they might try to like liquidate their positions by pushing price to the daily highs. Maybe right here. And that's the thing, guys. You see, whenever you're disciplined, remember I told you guys I'm not gonna take the trade because I would break my discipline, and the most important thing about trading is discipline. That's like the actual discipline of trading, guys, is more valuable than the trade itself, like the actual discipline, like following your trading plan, waiting for your trading times. You know, that's most important, because if you look now, price is pushing up. It's going to liquidate the area. Alright, so we have news release in about 1 minute. There will be news coming out in about a minute. And let's see what price does. There's a strong possibility that we might liquidate the zone, guys. So if you're still in sells, it's very risky. Wow, price drove down. Wow. Now price is driving up. So I'm not sure if the level is going to hold. Alright, so let's see what price does. So if you took positions for sells, then just make sure you manage your risk. And if you're in buys, you just want to ensure that risk is also managed. Personally, again, I'm not in any trades if you're new. Alright guys, so I'm just being patient, still waiting for another confirmation. Still waiting for a confirmation. Yeah, guys. So I'm getting a lot of concerns about if buys, if if like people are asking should they take buys or sells. Like, if you look, guys, I already marked the chart. So if you want to take, if you want to buy the trend line right here, that would be risky. If you want to buy right here, it's also in a breakout zone. It's definitely going to be risky, guys. If you want to take the buys there, it would be risky. But if you took sells, it would be more favorable for you because it's within here. Now these are the confluences for sell positions. We do have a downward trend right here. We have a trend line, and this is price tapped into the trend line right here. We also have a breakout zone right here, and I also had a key level formed inside the breakout zone. The only concern that I had, guys, as I said, the reason why I closed my sell position was because the candle formation didn't give me confirmation within the first hour. It actually gave confirmation within the first hour and a half for New York Open. And I'm scheduled for the first hour of New York Open. So if the trade plays out, then I'll know that, hey, I can take positions within the first hour and a half and not just the first hour. You know what I mean? So I respected my discipline. I followed my trading plan, and even though I missed the trade, I still gained knowledge, so I didn't lose. Now I know that I can take positions within the first hour and a half and not just the first hour. And you know, so I don't mind missing the trade. I still gain knowledge, guys. I still improved my trading plan. And if it's something that you want to understand, if you want to understand how to find key levels, how to know when levels are going to hold, that's something that I'm going to teach you guys inside the boot camp. And we're going to form a team of traders where we trade together, and we keep everyone on this the correct path, you know, because the strategy that I'm gonna teach, it's a strategy where it might get a bit boring, guys, because you're gonna do a lot of waiting, and when you're sitting by yourself waiting for a trade, you're gonna need like a team to, like, you know, keep you in check, you know, ensure that your levels are correct. You know, if you overlook the level, another member can say, hey, I think this is you need to adjust this, you know, just to keep you in check. So that's what that's the main reason for the boot camp, so that there can be a solid team, so that once we move over to Discord, we can have other members fill in into the voice chat. So guys, if you look, if I had held my positions, my limit order, wow, we would have been in a trade for 90 pips right now. That's like 3% gain on the funding account, and then I think it's going all the way to right here. I think it's going down here, maybe for like 200 pips. So we would have made our entire, if this plays out for like 200 pips, we would have covered our entire challenge account. But I don't mind, guys. I don't mind missing a trade. See, it would have been 90 pips right now, but it was just too risky for me. And you know, the fact that we had news, I just didn't know if they were gonna liquidate the order, since it was off by like 30 minutes. So now I know I can hold those positions for 30 minutes. And you know, our first entry, like the first limit order that I sent you guys, it would have been like, or drawdown would have been like 8 pips. With the news that came out, we would have had a drawdown for like 8 pips. Because, you know, by right, guys, I should only be risking like 10 pips, but I only used 30 pips just to avoid getting like spreads taken, like unnecessary spreads taken out my trades. Like sometimes, like for example, the trade that I had right there, as you can see, this was our initial sniper point. The point that I sent to my VIP group was actually this level right here. Let me just mark it right here. Wait. Yeah, this was the sniper point that I sent to my VIP group right here. And you know, the news came back to exactly to the level, and then as you can see, as soon as the news released, spread widened at this level right here. So maybe if I had a like a 10 pip spread, I mean a 10 pip stop loss, it would have taken out the spreads would have grabbed the stop loss, because they would have widened the spread right here. And that's the reason why I don't use like 10 pip stop loss, because my strategy, it's actually I'm only to use like 10 pip stop loss, but I usually use like, now I'm using like 20 and 30 pip stop loss, just to avoid any unnecessary spreads taking out my entries. So wow, guys, look at it. Wow, if we held guys, VIP members, if we held, we would have been up like 90 pips right now, and our final target would have been right here. No, not our, this wouldn't have been our final target. This would have been our TP1 right here for like 170 pips. And yeah, this would have been my daily target for 170 pips. Wow, guys, it's a beautiful trade, However, we just didn't, I was just off by like 30 minutes. We had a very good level, guys. but it was only off by 30 minutes. It was only off by 30 minutes, but it's all good. It's all good. Wow, so we would have been up 100 pips now, and our target would have been 170 pips. This one trade, guys, now you see the power of the strategy that I'm gonna teach you guys, because this one trade would have gave us like this one trade would have given us like, this could have been 5% here. And if I'm gonna hold, which I would have done, I would have held this position for like the full position for like 170 pip. This would have like cleared my, this would have cleared phase 1 of the challenge account, but Oh, one of our moderators just timed out a member on YouTube. There was a They mistakenly timed you out. So the name of that person is Fury Man. So Fury Man, one of our moderators timed you out mistakenly. I do apologize. I'm trying to get it resolved so we can reverse the timeout. Not sure how to get that done, so I'll look into it and let you know. But I apologize for on the behalf of the moderator. Oh, I almost forgot. Remember the like based on price action, price failed to break the swing low right here. So I think we might just range. Price might just range for the remainder of today. We might do something like this. Yeah, we might range. Alright, so as you can see, that's the reason why I didn't take the trade, guys. I knew they were gonna break this level. I had a strong feeling. Had a strong feeling. Now price is gonna drive up. So if you got trapped into sells, wow. So sorry, because now it looks like price want to continue driving up. Well, actually, they might actually hold the level, or they might drive it. I'm not sure. Nah, they're gonna break the level. Yeah, they might break the level. but you can, if you want, you can give sells another chance if you want to risk it, but you know, it's still gonna be risky, especially with this pullback right here. It's definitely a risky trade, and you don't want to take any unnecessary risks. It's a tough one, guys. It's a tough one right here, because you see the move played out for 110 pips, 100 pips actually. That's exactly how much played out for the move. Yeah, I think they're gonna hold the level. Because it's a breakout zone. So if price does drive down right now, it's gonna drive pretty hard. But if it doesn't, you know, not sure what they're gonna do, but you just want to be careful with a trade like this, guys. But we're still inside a breakout zone. You must bear in mind that we're inside a breakout zone, so there is a possibility the level still can hold. You never know, or it might get liquidated. You never know, so you just want to be patient. You just want to be ensure that you're like following a plan. If you have a plan, you don't want to be over trading. You want to you just want to do the right thing, guys. That's what I'm doing right now. I'm doing the right thing. Yeah, guys, I do think this is gonna push up, because the point of interest, it only played out like 100 pips, and you know, we would have placed our stop loss at break even, so we would have been taken out. And usually when we get like entry confirmations, we don't usually get stopped out at break even after a move like 100 pips. So for this particular entry, this just might continue going up. Yeah, guys, it's NFP. The week. It's NFP week. Yeah, so we have NFP week right now. So a lot of moves are gonna be No, a lot of you might be buying right now, but it's always risky, like buying the highs, because you see the last orders were entered right here, and I think sellers are closing out positions, like they're closing positions for the NFP news, because so you might see price pull back maybe to retest. Price maybe pull back to like do a retest maybe like this, just to retest this level and continue pushing up. So you want to keep that in mind, guys, that we might get something like this, because the thing is it's NFP week, so a lot of crazy things might happen. But let's see what price does. And I think that's the reason why we didn't get our desired entry confirmation, because I wouldn't want to be in a position where I'm in a bad trade, or you know. But I'm just gonna watch the markets right now, because this is what I'm seeing right now. As you can see, this is exactly what I'm seeing. This is a possible move that we might get for today. This look like this move that we're seeing on gold right now. I think it's a case where sellers are closing out positions in anticipation for NFP. So if you look on the markets right now, this was the last selling point for sellers, and then there's a random pump into the market. So they close their positions, and because they're closing positions, price might continue driving up, guys. So you might want to be careful taking sells at this moment. You really want to be careful taking sells. And that's the thing with NFP week, guys. You don't want to be impulsive during this week. Discipline is your friend. Whenever you have major news for the week, guys, your friend is always going to be discipline. Make discipline your best friend. Because based on what I'm seeing right now, this sellers are closing out their positions. So the last reversal point was formed. Yeah, you just want to be careful, guys. This can just this might spike, so be careful. So yeah, wow, look at that. Look at that move, guys. It's gonna take out all the sellers, guys. They're closing out positions. They're gonna liquidate orders. Don't get trapped in the wrong side of the market, guys. You don't want to be trapped in the wrong side of today's market, guys. This is gonna be a high volume move because this is position. This is big money closure. Big money is closing out positions. So the last order they had was right here. We might see a liquidation of this level, or we might get an interaction and then a liquidation. But you just want to be careful. Don't be impulsive. You don't want to be impulsive, but you want to be careful taking sells. I was really expecting price to do something like this, you know, and continue up. That's what I was expecting price to do. Something like this. But yeah, guys, you just want to be careful in the markets now. You want to be careful because yesterday the last order came in here, and it's not a case where they broke the low of right here. They didn't break the low when they entered buys right here. It was creating a higher low. So now that we had positions, now that sellers took positions right here and it broke out, since sellers took positions right here and it broke out, now it might be a case where they could reject the level right here to pull price back to continue long. I mean, they could do that, but it's not sure. At the end of the day, it's not guaranteed. And based on what I'm seeing, based on my experience with price, this might just continue going long. Because they didn't hold the reversal right here. The buy positions that they took yesterday was formed right here, and it didn't break the previous low, so they created a higher low. They took positions right here, and then we had sellers come in right here, and as you can see, the sellers they only scalped the market. So they pushed price up, scalped the market, and then they rejected the trend line right here. So sellers, they closed their positions, and that's an indication that there's big money closure right now. And that's because of NFP. NFP, like the week for NFP, a lot of positions are going to be closed, so you might get random swings. You don't want to be like holding positions before, like for specifically for NFP, you want to take your positions after Wednesday to get your swing entries. You want to take maybe on Thursday or even definitely on Friday for NFP, because if we got stuck inside sells right here, that would have been awful. And that's the reason why that's exactly the reason why I didn't hold my trade, because I knew it was NFP week and I didn't get my full confirmation as to what I was looking for. So I figured something was up, because they would have given like full confirmation for the sells if they wanted to hold the level, and they didn't give the confirmation that I was looking for. So I figured they wanted to maybe like liquidate the order or liquidate the levels. So I decided to get out, guys, and it was worth it, even though the trade did play out for 100 pips. But maybe I would have been greedy. Who's to tell? If I got in, I would have been greedy. I would have held my stop loss for 30 pips, not placing it at break even, trying to like get 7%. You never know what I would have done. So I don't mind what's happening right now, because yeah, I don't think they're gonna pull price back to the trend line right here. There is a possibility that it might happen. It's not guaranteed. I mean, it's a position closure, so if sellers already took out their positions right here and price close above, Now they might want to hold this level to continue pushing price higher. So it's a tough call, guys. It's a tough call. The level that I wanted it took sells. It didn't give exactly what I was looking for. So I ended up taking out my positions. Closed out my positions. Like, I had limit orders set. They would have played out for like 100 pips. But I was a bit skeptic about the level. And now it appears sellers are closing out positions because this was their last level right here where they would have held, but they already got out. The sellers, they got out. Now price is just driving. So I do think we're gonna continue going up for today. The thing is, guys, I'm not sure if this rejection level is gonna pull price back into this demand area. I mean, into this engulfing candle to continue going up, or I'm not really sure if they're gonna hold this level to continue along, since it's a position closure. But sells are risky. Sells are very risky. Sells are definitely risky right now. And I don't want to buy the high, especially with the fact that there is a reaction point. But sellers are getting out of the market, so I don't think they're gonna hold this level. The fact that they didn't hold this level right here is an indication that sellers are closing out their positions, because they pushed the market down, took out positions, and now other sellers are going to see this price action and close their positions with NFP coming up. So you don't want to be in sells right now, guys. Yeah, as I said, guys, you don't want, like, bear in mind, sellers already failed right here. They failed to hold the breakout zone, so they're gonna take out all these levels. Guys, you don't want to be impulsive, because remember, this is a rejection level. Even though sellers closed out their position, you never know when they're gonna like dump in more orders, possibly to grab liquidity. So you just want to be careful, guys. You don't just want to go ahead and enter any random entry or any random trade. Like a lot of people who took advantage of the sells, if you were overly greedy, this is where greed comes in. If you were greedy, you would have held your position, and now you would have been stuck in a drawdown. And then if it's a case where you're impulsive and you got in as soon as this candle flipped, you would have been in buys. But you don't want to be buying into this level impulsively. It's still a level that you want to pay attention to. So good buys would have been this candle, the breakout for this candle right here would have been good buys. Right here, this would have been a good buy level. And you would have placed your stop loss now at break even if you're an impulsive trader, because there's a rejection level right here. But I think the level is gonna break. I don't think it's gonna hold. That's because sellers took out their positions right here, and I don't see why sellers would take out positions. You know, well, I do see why. It's because of NFP. We do have NFP coming up next week. So the sellers, they took out their positions right here, you know, and they're just gonna like look for other opportunities on NFP day, so, or the day before NFP. So like Fridays and Wednesdays, a lot of time you might get cash out. Like a lot of positions are taken on Fridays and on Wednesdays. So those are 2 days where you might see sellers come into the market. I mean, you might see random sell-offs inside the market from positions being closed, or you might see random buys from sell orders being closed. So this move right here, as you can see, we had multiple fake outs. So we had one fake out right here, we had another fake out right here, and then we had another fake out. So we had fake out on this candle, and we also had fake out on this candle. So I do think buyers are gonna, I mean, since positions are being closed, these levels are gonna be broken. Why would sellers, unless they want to like grab more liquidity to push a market down, you know, So it might be a case where they want to like pull the market back, or they might just continue pushing price. You never know. And whenever I'm unsure, especially with the fact that sellers closed out their positions right here, I don't want to like hold on to any positions right now. So if I had to take a trade, I would be in and out. For example, if I had taken a buy when price pulled back to our entry, it would have been a buy at the break of this high, and my exit point would have been this level right here. And when I took sells earlier, automatically once price breaks this level, I would have placed my stop loss at break even. So I don't want to be holding on to positions before NFP, because I don't know when the random sell-offs or the random position closures are gonna happen. But again, sells are very risky. If you want to chance it, if you want to chance sells, it's at your own risk. But the point where I took sells, where I would have taken sells, that level already dropped for 100 pip, and then it just came back and took out the stop loss, and that's an indication that sellers are closing out positions. So why would I want to hold? Why would I want to chance sells again when the first order already got liquidated? And again, I don't think they're gonna sell the market again. That would be an unnecessary move to like enter positions right here. The market maker would make an unnecessary sell-off right here, but you never know what they're up to. So So as you can see, the 15-minute, the 30-minute closed bullish. It's a strong bullish candle. So it might be a case where price just continues long right here. Yeah, I think they're going to continue pushing price right here. This would have been a good setup if you wanted to take a trade. Maybe a setup like this, targeting like 90 pips. I'm not in any positions, by the way. I'm not in. I'm just saying that's a probable play for gold right now. Alright guys, so I really wanted to take an entry today guys, and the market just didn't give me what I was looking for. Now I just tapped into our supply level. Might see pullback from the supply. Wow, patiently waiting for something good. Now you see what happened is sellers closed out their positions right here, and the buyers that are in right here, they were targeting right here, right? And sellers are not going to take any positions right here, but the buyers that took entry right here, what if they decide to close their positions in anticipation of NFP? This would pull back price. There would be a pullback on price. Wow, my throat is a bit parched. Gotta get some water. Bear with me just a moment. Yeah, I do think price is gonna go higher. Yeah, I have a strong, I think it's gonna go higher because sellers are closing out their positions, and if sellers are closing out positions, you would want to close out your positions too. Like, the thing is guys, on Wednesdays and Fridays, those are 2 days where positions are closed. So on Wednesday, you might see high volume moves, and sometimes on Fridays, like Tuesdays, and yeah, Tuesdays are usually like distribution days. I mean, the market is distributed on all days, but I can say for sure that Tuesdays are days when prices, you're most likely gonna get a directional move on Tuesdays. Once you know the direction of the market and you trade Tuesdays, there's a stronger possibility of you getting directional moves inside the market. If you do backtest, if you go back and check on Tuesdays and you understand market momentum, price action, you'll see that on Tuesdays there are a lot of directional moves inside the market. Oh no, the supply is actually right here. This is actually the supply. I think I moved it by accident. The supply is right here. Yeah, there is a W pattern. I did point it out earlier that yesterday we failed to break the lows right here, and the position was taken here. So in that case, the sells that I took, right, that we wanted to take right here, yeah, it would have been risky with the W pattern formed right here. This is a double bottom, guys. It's a W, or you can call it a double bottom, anything you want to call it. Yeah, buyers are taking profit now. I know buyers are taking profits. So it's gonna pull price back, maybe to to our level right here. Price is likely to pull back. When buyers, you're gonna see high volume moves now. Like usually when you see orders like the market moving like at a fast pace and there's no news, usually it's position closures. Usually moves like these are position closures. So a move like this where you see no news and there's a like a fast fake out, or you know, high volume move with no news event, usually it's position closures. So the sellers that took positions right here, they started closing out their positions, and as you can see, price just shut up, and there was no news. In like 30 minutes you had 200 pips being distributed. So 100 pip down and 100 pip up, and now it appears that buyers are closing out positions. So you might see another like random swing down, since buyers are now closing out their positions. So that's the thing, guys. A lot of manipulation can happen. So as I said, guys, buyers might be taking position right now. You might get price might get moves like these. Like, look at this. Just a random, like a random drop. Like, this is 70 pip. So these are the last orders inside the market, guys. Buyers took positions right here. Buyers took position right here. Asian buyers took position right here. I'm not seeing any London orders. New York orders got distributed here. New York and NYSE, they closed their positions. They only took out like 100 pips, so price dropped 100 pips. Then they closed, price pumped up, and I'm not seeing any orders inside right here. So sellers, they're not gonna take sellers are not gonna enter positions right here because positions were already closed. However, since we do have buyers inside the market, we might get position closures. We might get position closures, guys. Because you see, and the thing is, they I don't think they're gonna aggressively close positions. Buyers, they might take out maybe a few positions out of their trade, like a few contracts outside of their trade. Like, they're not gonna close the entire trade, guys, because, you know, based on price action, we still have this double bottom right here. The only reason they might close their positions would be the fact that it is NFP week. So if you notice, most of our orders that were distributed for the week, we had buys, sells, buys, sells, buys, sells, and that's because it's NFP week. So they were just targeting zones, like taking out profits, buying high, selling low. So I'm not sure what's gonna happen for NFP. We still have a bearish market. We still have a bearish market. So guys, the events that you want to keep in mind are like events like NFP and CPI. Those are the two main news releases that you wanna. Oh, FOMC also. You also wanna pay attention to FOMC. So if you don't understand like how the market moves, you wanna like be careful trading those weeks. You wanna properly manage your risk. Yeah, guys, so again, NFP, there's unemployment reports, CPI, sometimes GDP, and you know, you have, yeah, so it's GDP, unemployment rate, non-farm payroll. Those are some of the most anticipated events, news events. Alright guys, so today we did a lot of waiting. We wanted sells right here. They didn't hold their positions and we didn't get in, unfortunately. But now I know that, hey, you can still take entry within the first hour and a half. The trade is still gonna play out instead of waiting for an hour, because we would have gotten like 100 pips. I would have taken partials maybe at this level, because I know price would have interacted there. So I would have taken maybe like 50% right here, place my stop loss at break even, and maybe put my final target right here, because I was expecting price to grab liquidity right here to continue long. Unfortunately it didn't. The market played out in an unexpected manner where positions were just closed. And that's the thing, guys, we're trading against a lot of smart people, like the hedge funds, the market makers. They're very smart people, so they're gonna do things that, even if you have a very good system, you have to pay attention to everything. You have to pay attention to the timing, you have to pay attention to the market structure, the order flow, you have to pay attention to volume. A lot of things comes into the bigger picture whenever you're trading, because you know, if I wasn't aware of like timing inside the market, I wouldn't, maybe I would have tried another opportunity for sales when price pulled back. But I knew that it's NFP week and positions can randomly be closed on NFP week. So I just stood down. I stayed out of the market. Didn't get exactly what I was looking for. Now I'm just being patient, waiting for my desired trading confirmation. But I'm gonna teach you this inside the boot camp, guys. This is definitely gonna be included inside the boot camp. So I will be teaching you how to identify the interaction points. I'm gonna teach you how to find where the orders are being entered. The swing points, finding the swing points, it's a bit complicated. For example, finding a swing point like here that I marked, like this swing point right here. This is a level that these moves like these are what I use to determine the market direction. So we had a swing point right here. It was right, yeah, it was right here, and we could have, this signal was sent to my VIP group, but we missed the trade for like 4 pips, and it was a swing point entry. And for swing point entries, you just want to enter your trade and leave it. You know, you just leave it and let it run. And as you can see, this trade played out for like 1,000 pips. This was a 1,000 pip trade, guys. That trade played out for 1,000 pip, but we missed the entry by like 4. We missed the entry by like 4 pips. And then we had, let's see, what's this? I'm not sure what's this level. I think this was just a regular sniper level. And then we had let's see, no, this wasn't a snipe, that wasn't a swing point. You see, we had another swing point formed right here. So after we had a swing point formed right here, we had another swing point formed right here, and this swing point would actually liquidate this other swing point. So now that they liquidated this swing point and we have a swing point right here, I do still think the market is bearish, guys. I believe we still have a bearish market. So we still have a bearish market until there is another swing point confirmation that sets the directional tone of the market. Yeah guys, so it's a tough day. It's a tough day. And by the way guys, you want to sign up for the boot camp that I'm going to teach you. I'm going to show you these levels, because as you all noticed, all the levels that I marked for today, they held. The buy level that I marked yesterday, price held it, formed another level right here, that was held. Another level formed right here, that was held. And this level, it's not gonna hold because, you know, sellers actually failed right here. And because sellers failed, sellers are no longer going to be interested in this level since they're closing out positions. So as you can see, this trade would have, if you took positions here, it would have been liquidated for like 50 pips. So since we have a failure for sellers right here, and we do have buyers who entered the market, not sure if the buyers are going to want to close positions right now. They just might do close positions, I'm not sure, but just gotta watch and see what they do. But so far the market is still bullish. I mean, for the day, the daily momentum is now bullish. But you have to bear in mind, guys, it's NFP week. Positions are going to be closed, and when positions are being taken out, that is where the manipulation comes in. So when people when you hear traders say that the market is being manipulated, it's not necessarily a case where it is like manipulation, because, you know, the market makers, they're the ones, like, the orders are being distributed by the orders when large institutions enter their orders, the orders are being distributed by what we call the market maker, right? So since the orders are being distributed by the market makers, they have to make the market, and the way how they make the market is to, like, they're trying to take the money from the retail traders. So it's we against the market makers, right? And when the market maker forms a setup, for example, a setup right here, this would have been a nice sell setup, right? But because it's actually a day where they usually close positions waiting for NFP, they dumped in a few positions right here, instantly closed the positions, and then continued to push price up. So because this was a position closure, other sellers who took positions right here would have also closed their position, or the market makers would close the other positions right here, and all of this would have been liquidated. So that's just how they move. Now they do have buyers who are still in the market right here, so I'm not entirely sure if they're gonna close out buy positions also to liquidate buyers. I mean to liquidate buyers. But why would they be closing out buy positions to liquidate buyers? Remember, there are no orders inside this move, so it doesn't make sense for them to close any buy positions, right? If you understand what I mean. So if there were orders inside this move right here, if there were orders inside if there were wow, yeah, so if there were orders inside this move right here, then I could anticipate a pullback, since they took out all the sell orders. Then I would anticipate a pullback where the buyers would close their positions and maybe liquidate the buy orders inside this move. But there are no buy orders inside the move, so I do think they're gonna continue pushing price for the remainder of today. Yeah, I do think they're still gonna continue pushing price, guys. It's not logical for the market makers to close any positions right now, because this seller will they already closed positions right here, and automatically once a sell level fails, they're gonna close any other. They're not gonna like re-enter any positions at this level. So all the levels are closed out, and now the only buy levels that we have would be right here and right here. So the only way that I would take sells, guys, would be if the only way I would take sells would be if price taps into the level and then gives sell confirmation. That's the only way I would take sells. So if we get a tap on the supply level right here and then I get a sell confirmation, in that case I would take sells. But right now the market is still gonna go up, guys. It's still gonna push up. Maybe it's gonna range here for a bit and push up to the level right here. So again, guys, with no confirmation levels formed for sells, the market is likely to just continue up like this. Might just range and trickle up. And I think it wants to tap into the level right here. Alright guys, so a rejection level was formed at 23.54 right here. 23.54 we had a rejection level formed right here, but the problem with this, guys, is the fact that we haven't tapped into a supply level. We haven't tapped into the supply level when this rejection level got formed, and because we haven't tapped the supply level, this makes it a risky level to hold. So if you're gonna take sells from this level, it's gonna be a bit risky. You can chance it. It's not gonna be a very big trade. Might be a pullback from the level back into this level right here. This might be the move. But maybe 23.53 could be an entry. If you go down to your lower time frame, maybe this can be an entry right here, like right here. No, sorry, wrong direction. So maybe this can be an entry for you guys. Like this, or maybe target, yeah, maybe target here. So this could be an entry for you guys if you want to take a trade. Place your stop loss at like 30 pips, and yeah, so this is if you want to take a trade, you can take this setup, guys. So probability, it's not going to be a huge trade, it's just a pullback. Orders are being placed there, but as I said, it's not going to be a pullback level. I mean, it's not going to be a swing level because we didn't interact with this level right here. We didn't interact with the supply level. So a trade like this, you would want to, like, since it's a risky trade, you would want to just properly monitor the trade. Because as I said, guys, it's what we call a rejection level right here. I'm not in the trade. Remember, I'm not in the trade. If you don't see an entry right here, what happened? What's going on with the terminal? It's frozen. I'm not sure what's going on with the charts. I think it's frozen. I think my MT5 is down. It's not showing the candles. Let me just try something real quick. Let me just enter a 0.01 lot size right here, and look, it entered position all the way down here. Oh shoot, I forgot that. Wait a minute. I'm not in any trade. I'm not in the trade, guys. If you look on the lot size, it's just a test, because I noticed that the MT5 terminal has a gap right here. I'm not sure what's going on, so I'm just trying to figure out what's taking place. So again, I'm not in any trades. That was just a test to see what's going on with MT5. Not sure what's going on. But again, guys, the reason I'm not gonna take this level, because it didn't interact with the supply level that we have right here. There was no interaction with it right here. This supply level, price didn't interact with it, and sellers are no longer interested. If we had an interaction at the supply before this level got formed, then it would be a good level. But because I mean, if we had an interaction with the supply level before this interaction level got formed, then sells would be valid. But the level got formed before price interacted with supply, and whenever that happens, I don't want to be inside trades like that, guys. So again, if you just got on, this level right here is, I'm gonna take it off by the way, because this had to be formed after price interacted with this level, like this right here. So I'm not sure what's going on with MT5. My broker must be having issues with the terminal. Alright guys, so currently the market is in, there is a bullish flag right here. Alright, so we do have a bullish flag right here. Being that it's the case where we have a bullish flag, we haven't tapped into the supply. So if you were on the stream earlier, you would have known that we were anticipating taking sells right here. However, the sell positions were closed. The market makers took out the orders, they pumped the price and then took out the orders, and now there is a rejection level formed. However, it's not a valid rejection level, and that's simply because price did not tap into our supply level right here. So this rejection level is no longer valid. And in a case like this, you would want to be patient and wait for tomorrow, because I think the market is going to range for the remainder of the day. That's exactly what's going to happen, guys. The market is going to range for today. So remember, earlier sellers pumped the market down, closed out the positions. There were a few orders from yesterday, from Tuesday, entered here at Asian session. Those positions were closed also. Now another level is formed right here. However, I don't think the level is gonna hold, and that's simply because we didn't tap into the supply level. So that's a bit risky, being that it's a case where we didn't tap into our supply level. Alright guys, so I guess it's another day, another no trading day. I wish we had like the exact confirmation that I desired for buys. However, I did not get that confirmation, and I just had to pass up. I couldn't be in discipline. I had to focus on my trading strategy. But now I know that the next time I see a setup like this, I will be holding on to, I will be holding no, I will be taking entries for for the first hour and a half. Yeah, I'm just doing some checks on the markets right now, and the charts are a bit so this breakout zone right here, this is no longer valid right here, so I'm just gonna take it off. Like doing analysis for you guys, usually I would be out of the market for the rest of today. You know, I wouldn't be looking on the charts. You know, usually I would be like taking my positions, set my stop loss at break even, and let my trade do a thing. But still I'm on the chart trying to get an trying to get analysis for you guys, because I know you might have trading strategies of your own and you might use my zones as confluence. So yeah, I'm just doing markups for you guys. The best part about understanding order flow, because what I'm showing you guys is actually order flow. This is like the levels that I marked are order levels. These are levels where the market makers would actually put positions in. You know, so these are distribution levels where orders are being entered. And the level that I marked right here, as you can see, this was a high volume push for like 100 pip, guys, you know. And yeah, they just dumped orders in at the key level, and they took it out. They just took it out. They closed everything. They closed everything. And then they pushed price to, let's see, so they pushed price to well, they didn't actually tap into the supply level. Price just went right like a few pips away from the supply level. Now this level, guys, it's actually on a higher time frame. I marked this level using a higher time frame, and that's the reason why I have that level right there. So price didn't interact with it, so I like, since we didn't get the desired interaction at the level, this this order level would be, it's no longer valid. So you wouldn't want to risk taking sells at a level that's no longer valid. It's gonna be a very risky trade, guys. So if you don't have to, I wouldn't recommend you take it. Yeah, so because it's you see if the level was formed, for example, yesterday, this level was formed at a demand level, this would have been a valid entry point for a reversal. However, I saw it after price was like right here. That's when I realized, that's when I saw this order level after price played out right here. So I would have missed an entry. The only entry that I saw after, oh, I did mark a level right here. Nah, it was right here. Wait, I did mark this level at Asian session. I think it was right here. Yeah, I did mark this level at Asian session. I wasn't gonna take it because it's not it's not in confluence with my schedule. You know, I'm scheduled to trade at a certain time in a certain direction at a certain point, and this level was just not in confluence with what I was looking for. This was definitely in confluence. This level also was in confluence. This level was not in confluence, so I wouldn't have taken this trade. And this was in confluence. No, this was off by like 30 minute time frame gap. So my strategy, based on my strategy, I was scheduled to enter positions here within the first hour, but came within the first hour and a half, and I was not anticipating that move, so I skipped it. Didn't take the position. And now I am waiting for another setup. So currently the setup that is here, this wouldn't be a rejection level is formed, guys. However, it has to tap into the supply before it is formed. This actually got formed after it tapped into the supply. So I mean, yeah, it formed after, no, it formed before it tapped into the supply, and it has to be formed after it taps into the supply level. But I'm gonna break that down inside the boot camp. It might be a bit confusing or complicated for you if you don't understand, but I'm gonna explain these levels, because let's say you understood levels and you have like, let's say you have a lot of capital that you can risk. You could have risked trade position right here, position right here, position right here. Could have taken a sell right here, and then this wouldn't be a valid level. I think this level might actually break. Price might actually continue long, breaking out, going up to the supply, because you know the level was actually formed before it interacted with the supply, and that invalidates a level for me. So a lot of things has to be in confluence for me to take a trade. As you can see, the levels that whenever I mark a level, guys, if you you know, they always maybe move like 50 or 100 pip. This moved 100 pip today. On Friday I marked this level, it pumped like 90 pip, took a buy right here, but this was actually end of month trading, so positions were being closed, and you know, this played out for 50. We took sells. I marked this level right here. Unfortunately, I was scheduled for the first hour for this trade, and it came at the first hour and a half. So it actually came the first hour and a half. So now I've added this time into my Tuesday trading, and on Wednesday we took this position. This cleared all targets for 180 pips. This did clear all our all our targets, and this had a very small drawdown. This didn't even, like, this was less than 10 pip drawdown, and it played out. That's like 1 to 18. That's like 1 to 18 risk to reward. And also I took this trade. This pumped like 100 pip, and then it went straight for a stop loss, and that's because there was a swing point right here. So trading against the swing point, that was very risky, and the position ended up being taken out. Alright, and if you let's see if there were any other positions. Oh, we also had this position that got skipped. This position was missed by a pip. This position got missed by I think 1 or 2 pips right here, and then it pumped for like 900 or 1,000 pips, I think. Imagine risking like 10 pips and making 1,000 pips. That's like a 1 to 100. Imagine you trading a funding account, risking 1% on your trade. Imagine it. You risk 1% on a trade, and in about a week, because you would have to hold the trades for some time to get 1,000 pips. It's not just going to give you 1,000 pip in a day. I've never seen the market done that. I've never seen the market play out for like 1,000 pip in a day. Usually goes over into another day. But imagine you taking a trade on a funding account and you risk 1% off the account, right? Let's say you risk 1% off the account, right? And the market plays out for 100%. Do you think the funding accounts are gonna pay you? Imagine if you have, let's say, a $500,000 account and you make 500,000. I wonder if the funding accounts would pay you, because I've never seen someone cash out like 500,000 in one trade. And with this strategy that I've created, this strategy can give you that opportunity, you know, where you take one trade and you make like, imagine you take one trade, risk 1%, and make like 90%. Let's say 90%. That's like 90,000 on a 100k funding account, and that's like 900,000 on $1 million account. So hopefully we get a trade where we can not hopefully, but when we do get a trade where we can get, let's say, 500 or 400 pips on a 2% risk. I'm gonna let you guys know if the funding challenges pay, because I've had issues. I think it was with there was a funding account that had, I don't remember the name of that account. Let me see if I can find their name. Let's see. There was a funding account, a prop firm that I tried, and I had a bit of problem getting my payout from them. I'm not sure of the name. There was a major, I think it was Funding Talent or something like that, or Talent Funding, or I don't remember their name, guys, but they didn't want to pay me. I did their challenge, completed all the challenges, and they didn't pay me. I think it's I think it's Funding Talent, if I'm correct. Yeah, I think it's Funding Talent. And they made me not want to try prop firms ever again, because I didn't trust any prop firm. But then I tried my what was the name? I can't remember the name of the prop firm. I think it was let's see if I can remember the name. There was another prop firm that I tried, and they were good. It was a good prop firm, so that made me know that, hey, prop firms are actually some prop firms are legit. So I didn't give up on trading prop firms, but I took a break from them because there were too many restrictions. So I did take a break from trading prop firms, but now I'm back trading prop firms, trading a few prop firms for a few clients. And I did pass a prop firm challenge for a client. Their account, I think their account is now, I can't remember, but yeah, I did pass a 2-step verification challenge for a client. And now I'm doing another one for myself. This is actually for the community. So this account is gonna be for the community. We're gonna use this account, maybe upgrade to a 200k account, and then we scale. If they do offer $1 million, we can have it scaled for $1 million. But right now we're just focusing on the discipline. So it's all about the discipline and the patience right now. Once we can focus on that, then I know that we'll complete challenges. Yeah, guys, I'm just doing a bit of analysis on the charts right now, so I'm not fully engaged in the conversation, but please do understand I have to monitor the charts, and I have to like speak with you guys. So once we pass the funding account, guys, we're gonna try and scale to $1 million of funding. But the main focus right now is actually the discipline. So we're gonna focus on the discipline, and once we can master the art of being disciplined, the money automatically follows, because we have a solid trading system. We have a solid trading plan, and the only thing that would maybe hold us back would be the discipline. So being indisciplined, that's the only thing I believe can hold us back, guys. So right now, let's look on gold. Let's see what the chart is doing right now. So as you can see, the market is playing around with the it's playing around at the interaction level. Yeah, it's just playing around at the rejection level. It's not gonna be a high volume move because, as you can see, the confirmation came after before price tapped into the supply. So this level, it's showing. This is a sign that the market is gonna range. It's gonna range probably around this area. Probably do something like this. Yeah, so not sure if it's gonna go down or if it's gonna go up, but tomorrow we can definitely tell. So alright, the thing is, guys, like focusing on one pair, like trading only one pair, it's a superpower, because if you focus on trading one pair, guys, it's gonna you're gonna understand everything about it. It's like having a wife. You know, you marry your wife, you only have one wife. You spend time with her, you know what she likes, you know what she doesn't like. You know, you understand her timing. You know, you just understand how your wife thinks, and you know how to please her, because you know how to make her happy, because she's your world. She's the center of your attention. So it's more likely for you to have one wife and live happily versus having like 5 different wives and being happy, because you're not going to truly understand them. Everyone is going to have a different personality. One might snap out today, and you start wondering what's going on. It's not going to last long. The relationship won't be lasting long if that's the case, because you're not going to understand them, versus you having a wife. And that's the reason why like monogamy works. Like monogamy, you have one wife and you guys are gonna spend the rest of your lives together, versus having 5 wives. Most likely it's not gonna last. I've never heard of like someone having multiple wives. I've never heard a man being married to like 15 wives and having all of them all the days of his life. Never heard of it. So yeah, that breaks it, guys. You just want to focus on having one wife and I made gold my wife. Or if you're a female, you want to focus on having one husband. I made gold my wife, and I'm not gonna leave her. She's gonna be my wife forever. I placed the ring on her finger, and she's gonna be mine forever. So it's just me and gold every day for the rest of my life. Because I only want to get better at the markets. I only want to continue to improve my relationship with gold. I want my strategies to work, to get better. I have a good strategy, but there's always room for improvement. Always room for improvement. You never stop growing, you never stop gaining, you never stop learning. So you want to focus on like one pair, guys. It's very important for you to focus on one pair. I used to focus on multiple pairs back in my early days. For example, like my first 2 years, like the first 1 or 2 years, I was focusing on GJ, focusing on USD CAD, GBP USD. I was focusing on 3 or 4 pairs. But after a while, I started seeing stuff happen inside USD CAD, and I tried the same move on GJ and it didn't work. And then I started getting confused because GJ would give a setup and USD CAD would give the same setup, and at one point USD CAD setup would play out and then GJ didn't play out, and then vice versa. So it made me a bit confused, and I started hopping over to different charts to apply the strategy, and they were very inconsistent. So he said, I know what, I'm just gonna focus on GJ, and I dropped all other pairs, focused on GJ, improved my trading strategy, my relationship improved with GJ, and we made a lot of money trading GJ. So if you go back to my old videos, I think it was in 2020, maybe 2021, not sure, maybe 2022, you'd see we had a good run trading GJ. But eventually I had to divorce GJ because GJ didn't give me much sleep. So because I didn't get much sleep with GJ, I lost my night rest trading GJ. So I had to divorce her, and I got gold. While divorcing GJ, I got engaged to gold. I really appreciated the way how gold moved. It was highly volatile. I got most of my setups during a time that I was comfortable with, which would be New York session, and that's early in the morning for me. So I decided to stick with gold, and we got married, and here we are today. We're just improving. We're getting 200 pip trades easily, 300 pip trades, 100 pip trades. And that's what happens when you focus on one pair. You know where to enter, when to enter, how to enter, and then you can try to focus on how to exit. So that's exactly where I am. That's the stage of my trading career right now. I'm still improving my entry strategy. However, I'm more focused on getting good exits, because I don't want to be in a trade and then it pulls back. For example, you're up 100 pips and then it pulls back for 60 pips. Why hold for 100 pips and give the market back 60 pips? You know what I mean? So I always want to try to master my exits, so that I can make the most of my trades and not sit in drawdown, especially with the fact especially with the fact that I'm trading funded accounts, and some funded accounts there are restrictions where you can't hold the trades for during news events or over the weekend. So I focused on mastering exits, and so far I have pretty much a good understanding for exits. It's not yet perfected. Like today's trade, to be honest, for today's trade, today's sell order, maybe I would have been out. I would have taken my positions at I would have closed positions at 23.36 237. I would have closed 50 pips at like 23.36 because if you notice, the first news event that came out, they swept liquidity and price pumped back all the way up to the entry area. So that was an indication that positions were being closed early. So I would have closed position after price took out liquidity on that candle. So yeah, I'm still trying to master exits. That's my main focus right now. I still understand. I do have a good understanding for entries, so that's not so much of my focus right now. It's still being improved. There are a few minor tweaks. For example, the timing for trades are still being improved. It doesn't require much, just like some minor timing concerns that has to be improved, and maybe like a few directional moves has to be improved. But so far it's been going good. So my exits now, that's what I'm working on. That's my main focus, getting proper exits. Let's see. So right now gold is, let's see, alright, so now I'm seeing now I'm seeing another interaction point. There's a rejection point formed for buys right here, but buys are definitely gonna fail. It's definitely gonna fail for buys. Wait, what's this? Our rejection point was just formed right here for buys. However, that's definitely gonna fail because the overall momentum for the market is bearish based on the swing point that we had formed right here. So I know this interaction point is definitely gonna fail. You know, it's gonna fail because the market moves a certain direction at a certain time in a certain manner. And once you understand how the market moves, when it moves, you will definitely know when you're gonna take your positions and how you're gonna take your positions. So if I had to take a trade, I wouldn't take a trade. If I had to take a trade today, I wouldn't take a trade. Well, not today, but right now, I wouldn't take a trade. Because I'm expecting the market to range. I'm expecting the market to do something like this. Because we have two interaction points formed. First, the sell reaction point was formed invalidly because it didn't tap the supply level. It didn't tap the supply level before it was formed. I mean, after it was formed. It actually formed before tapping the supply level. So that invalidated the supply level. And now we have a bullish interaction level formed. But it's not going to hold because it's actually opposite to the directional bias of the market. So what's gonna happen is that the market makers, they did this because they want to range in this zone. So they want to liquidate all positions being entered at this zone, and this is exactly why they formed two levels. So buyers and sellers are gonna want to take positions. Sellers are going to try to enter sells down here, and buyers are going to take positions up here, and the market makers are going to continuously liquidate positions that are being entered right here. And that's just the way how they trade. Now, as you can see, as soon as they formed the reaction level for buys, they started to drive price down. Why didn't they drive price down after forming the supply level? Because they're both invalidated. If you understand like distribution, order distribution, these are both invalidated levels. This level was formed before tapping the supply, which invalidated it, and this was formed opposite the directional bias of the market. So these are going to be both liquidated. So the market is going to do something like this for the remainder of the day. So yeah guys, that's what's gonna happen. The market is gonna range. The good thing is you're gonna get a nice range. Let's see, maybe like maybe like a 50 pip range. So yeah, you want to, I would stay out. I don't want to get trapped in the range unless you're a scalper. You know, you sell high, buy low. So you just trade the highs and lows off the range. Trade, sell fake outs, buy fake outs. Know what I mean? Yeah, guys. Alright guys, so let me just see what's going on in the chat. Haven't checked the chat in a while. Row check US oil. No, I'm not gonna check US oil because I don't really understand the movement for US oil. I don't know how the pair moves. I don't know what moves the pair. You know, so yeah, I can't do a markup for something that I don't understand. Did you learn this strategy from someone or made yourself? The strategy I made myself, guys. It's just hours spent into the market. You know, over time you gain insight on what you see over and over. It took me about 3 to 5 well, actually maybe three yeah, I think it's maybe 3 years. Yeah, I think it took me 3 years to like understand this strategy, or to create this strategy, I should say. But it's a very consistent strategy, and it gives very good trades. Let's see what's going on in the chat. HP, you only trade if you like your setup in the first hour. Alright, tell you what, whenever I come to the market, before the session opens, I know exactly where. Before the session open, I have my levels marked, and I know that those are the levels that I'm looking for interactions. Those are the levels that I'm looking for confirmations at, because that's just the way how my system works, you know. So I mark my levels, wait for price to set up, wait for price to go into the interaction point, or the point of interest. Then I wait for my confirmation, then I take entry. But it has to happen within a certain time frame for me to take entry. If it doesn't happen in the time frame, then I know that the market makers aren't gonna dump any positions at the level. So that's exactly how I trade. But I like teaching you how to trade the levels or how to identify the levels. That's a whole different story. Can you explain your strategy again, please? I don't think I well, it's not my entire strategy, guys. Like the core part of my strategy would be to like the way how I trade, guys, is actually order flow. Like I understand how the orders are being distributed in the markets. So like teaching you how to find the like teaching you how to find when orders are being distributed, it's a complicated, they've designed a very complicated what would I say, algorithm that is designed to take your money. Now if you understand how to identify where the orders are being dumped in, then you're ahead of like a lot of traders in the industry, maybe like 99% of the traders in the industry. Once you understand how the orders are being distributed, then once you find that out, guys, automatically you would now know how to find your sniper points. You would now know how to find liquidity points. You would know when to take your profits. You wouldn't come to the market and not know what to do, because you know how the orders are being distributed. For example, in this entire move, guys, as you can see, I have no interaction levels marked. So all my interaction levels were marked right here. This was marked yesterday. This was marked yesterday. No, this was marked yesterday. This was the last interaction point for the day, and this was formed at Asian session. This was a point of interest for sellers to take entry, but sellers did not hold the level, and there is a psychological reason behind sellers not holding this position. And the psychological reason is because it is NFP week, guys. Because it's NFP week, automatically people who are holding, or whenever their positions being held over the weekend, they're gonna want to close out their positions in anticipation of getting new positions in prior to NFP. So the cash out, like position closure days, are usually on Fridays and Wednesdays. So on Fridays and Wednesdays, the market makers close out the positions that were sent in by the institutions, because the market makers are the ones who are distributing they're the ones who are distributing the orders. It's not the banks that are distributing the orders, it's the market makers. They have to send their orders over. So we as retail traders, we're just speculating. Well, not we, but I used to speculate. Now I understand the algorithm. Still speculating in a technical sense, because you never know what the market maker is gonna do. But we still have like an edge inside the market, where we're advanced, we're way past the average retail trader. So that's exactly what I'm gonna teach you guys, how to find levels like these, where you can make 100 pip risking like only 10 pip, and where you can find and where you're not gonna enter, because as you can see, an interaction level was formed right here. However, it's not valid because it didn't interact with our supply, so that invalidated this reaction point. And now that's an indication that since we have two invalidated interaction points formed, that's an indication that the market makers wants to range the market, guys. So they want to range a market, but you wouldn't know this because, you know, it takes time to understand, and it takes a lot of sacrifice, guys, like a lot of sleepless nights. It's an algorithm, you gotta decode it, you have to decode it. But once you understand algorithms, once you're good with numbers, and once you're focused, the most important thing is being focused, you can understand this algorithm and you will be ahead of the curve. So whenever you get to the market, you just mark your levels, wait for your interaction, enter your trade. Make sure you have your clock. Your clock is going to be your best friend. Once you have your clock is going to tell you, hey, you're still scheduled, you still can enter at this time. You know your levels, you know your time, you enter, you set your stop loss, you set your take profit, and you're out. Tight risk, huge reward. Simple. But only 3% took advantage. Does this strategy only work during New York and NY session? Nope, it works on all sessions. So each session has like a directional bias. So the overall momentum of the market might be bearish, but on a certain day at a certain time, the market makers usually pump liquidity into the market, trading the market opposite to the direction on that day. So my system also tells you when the market is likely to reverse, when you're gonna get your directional move, when you're gonna get your swing points, what day, and how the directional tone is set for the market. So those are all those are all included inside my trading system. Wow, I'm not. We didn't hear anything the last 4 minutes. Not sure what's going on, guys. Maybe I was just dropping too much gems, too many gems being dropped on the live stream. Maybe it's too many gems. Maybe I'm dropping too much gems, guys. Maybe I should save the gems for the boot camp. Live streams, we didn't hear anything the last 4 minutes. Yeah, I was thinking that they shut you off. Market makers are watching. Yeah, I think they're watching. I'm gonna stop. I'm not gonna speak too much. Maybe they have some kind of system where once you mention the word market maker on the live stream, they automatically tap into your live stream to see what you're talking about. You never know. It's a business, and you don't want to ruin their business. Yeah, guys, but let's see. Live stream has been fun since you started talking. Yep, absolutely. Has been a bit. I think it's way better. Yeah, guys, so yeah, I was just playing, guys. I don't think the market maker is gonna be on the live stream, watching the live stream, you know. Why would they be here? Yeah, so guys, again, today's trade would have been a nice entry. My stop loss, you know, I should be using a 10 pip stop loss, but sometimes the entries, like the confirmation, comes before I set my limit order or before I send the signal. So sometimes I have to use wider stop loss to facilitate like late entries. But my sniper points, they always use like a 10 pip stop loss. So if you want to like risk like 1% per 20 pip, that would be good for you, because you know you would risk like 20 pip on a 1% entry, and you would target, let's say, a minimum of like 100 pip. That would be like a 1 to 5 trade, risking 20 pips and gaining 100 pips. That's a 1 to 5 trade. But generally, if you are trading by yourself, if you're trading the system, if I teach you the system and you're trading the system by yourself, your stop loss is generally going to be like 10 pips. So if you're trading the system by yourself, you'll generally have a stop loss of like 10 pips. But I use a 30 pip stop loss because you never know who has, like, you never know when there's gonna be. So as you can see, they formed this candle. This is an enticing candle for buyers. Buyers are gonna want to take position on this, but they're gonna range the market. So now that they're entertaining buyers, or now that the market is in a state where it's likely to range, it's gonna pull back and take out buy side liquidity, and then push up again, take out some sell side liquidity. It's just gonna do a lot of range, guys. And this is identified based on the fact that we have two invalid rejection points formed in the same zone. So you'll learn how to identify things like these, guys. So as you can see, just watch, you're gonna see the market pull back, guys. It's gonna range. Yeah, so I'm expecting the market to range, guys. So the daily bias, however, is bullish because sellers failed right here, and buyers did take positions right here. So again, the overall momentum is bullish for the day, not for the week, just for the day. because sellers fail right here and buyers are in right here. So you just want to be careful with taking sales. Oh, MT5 is back. Guys, ever since we started talking about the market makers, now my stream is lagging, guys. Now my stream is lagging. Do you think gold will go down? Do I think gold will go down? I can't say. I can't say. However, I do think the market is gonna range. If you look on the level, I mean, if you look on the arrows that I have, the projection using the arrows, that's what I believe will happen for gold. guys, so as I said, there are rejection levels right here. So if you want to take sells now, you can take sells off of this candle. You can take sells here and maybe target the lows right here, but it's only gonna be for scalp, guys. It's not gonna be a high volume trade or anything like that. It's gonna be the market is gonna be in a range. Yeah, so because it's gonna be in a range, you don't want to hold any positions. You just want to be in and out. But again, I'm not taking any positions. As you can see, my MT5 terminal has no trades because of the current market condition, guys. Sells are invalidated. The market sells are invalidated. The market momentum is bullish for the day. However, I wouldn't be buying going up into the supply zone, so I'm not gonna be I'm not interested in taking any trades right now.